Hello. So, um, tonight's usually a Halo night, but when Sage the Omnigeek's Discord got hacked a few days ago, his Twitch got hacked as well. And while he's trying to get that back, I felt it was better if I don't. I felt it was better if instead of possibly putting anyone else's accounts in danger, because putting anyone else's accounts in danger because Sage can't stream from his account, and someone watching the stream, if I were to stream Halo, someone watching that stream might just casually follow Sage when he's not, which is not a good idea when he's not able to control that account. So we're gonna push Halo back a week. We'll finish Halo 3 and start Halo Reach next week. And then, for now, I had said I would do like a second stream of Final Fantasy VII, but I decided instead to do a third stream of Dragon Quest XI this week. Because this way I can get even closer to beating this game. And we'll beat Act 2 of this game and hopefully get a little bit farther into Act 3 by the end of this week. But hey, Triceratops, welcome in. Let me see that recap. Brawler's and Companion's quest brings them to Hato, where they are asked by the Princess Miko to deal with the monster that has been troubling the village. The monster turns out to be a hoax perpetrated by two young children who ask the party to help them investigate the nearby volcano. There they spot the vicious dragon Tatsunaga and return to Hato to warn the villagers. Shortly after they arrive there, Tatsunaga attacks and kills and eats Miko, but fortunately our heroes are able to fend them off. Our heroes make their way to the dragon's lair deep into the hard Mount Fuji and slay mighty Tatsunaga. From within the beast's belly, the stained glass grows brighter, restoring Ryu to human form. He asks Brawler to give his regards to Miko before fading away. Oof. Hato has been finally freed from the dragon, and Ryu also mentioned that he was glad that even though he passed on, his mother Miko would be there to outlive him. Oof again. Hato has been finally freed from the dragon's curse, and the party head back there to tell the villagers that they have nothing more to fear. Upon hearing of Miko's fate, the people of Hato are perturbed at the thought of a world without her firm hand to guide them, because they apparently can't think of because apparently the idea of thinking for themselves is horrible to them. But a kid gives a rousing speech, and they vow to work together to meet the future head on. With the village seemingly in good hands, the party will continue on their quest to conquer the Lord of Shadows. Also, the whole reason I headed here was so I could make a sword. Yeah, the whole reason I was really heading here was to make myself a new sword. So, let me head up to the shops first. The shops have to have opened up now. So yeah, what today's gonna be is I'm gonna make myself. So if you weren't here for Saturday's stream of this, we found out the team was trying to think of a way to beat Morrigan, which Morrigan being the Lord of Darkness Shadows, and waking up 3 hours before your alarm rings and being unable to go back to sleep, needs a weapon of pure light and holiness to beat him. And, well, the Sword of Light was corrupted by him into Soul Edge. So we figured out, hey, wait, this isn't a one-of-a-kind thing. We could just find some ore, get a big hammer, and make a new Sword of Light. And that's what we're gonna do. We also had to find a volcano to forge in. Okay, what do you have? Iron Broadsword, Fire Blade. That is pretty useful. A fearsome sword that gutters and sputters with ferocious fire and energy. Now that is pretty nice, but the one thing is that, after I forge the sword, I'm going to be doing some extra stuff. I'm basically going to take a look at my massive list of side quests and try to get as many of the side quests done. Because I think after you make the sword, the next main thing is going to the Fortress of Fear, the castle where Morrigan is, and making Morrigan go Morrigan. So, yeah, I don't think I'll get these weapons right now because there's sure to be some fire enemies in the Fortress of Fear. So having fire elemental weapons wouldn't really help me that much. Thank you, Triceratops. So yes, just to mention, even though we don't have Halo today, well, I have made a Halo sound alert so that our favorite aliens with our favorite energy sword wielding aliens will always be nearby. Triceratops is tad late. That's fine. Dragonrog, juice caster stealing. Oh, okay, that's a wand. So look at that. Just let me actually give this to Serena. Yeah, I actually won't get... Okay, yeah, I actually won't get any new weapons for the group because, yeah, I won't get any new weapons for the group because, well, a lot of these are fire elemented, which is, again, it's nice. It's pretty, it's a pretty cool to use the exact opposite reference. But there's sure to be some fire elemented enemies when I get into the later areas, so... Oh, right. So here's a... I was kind of skipping over this dialogue, but now... Ooh. But now, because I saved the town, I have a new outfit for Brawliver. Now he can get the Wolf Dragon armor, which is a really cool looking suit of armor. Protective that keeps fiery attacks at bay. Oh, right, nobody uses shields, so no. Raging Bull Helm, we've all got that. Oh, no, wait, Eric doesn't have it. Look at Metal Helm. I can get like 4 of these. Let me get one for Brawliver. And one for... I guess I'll get one for Hendrik. Brigandine, no. How much? Chainmail. Bandit mail, liquid mail. Okay, I will get... Bandit mail for Jade. I don't know, and I don't have enough to get the liquid metal armor, so... And then... I think Eric can equip this Raging Bull Helm, so... Let me actually check this armor. Okay, let me see if it's... Okay, yeah, it is. So now, let me switch to... Oh, I guess he has this outfit now, which is basically just his regular outfit. It's his regular outfit, but with the hood. Yeah, now let me switch into this outfit, appropriately titled Hato Stuff, because we got it, and this is the Wolf Dragon armor. And yeah, it's a quite a cool samurai-inspired armor with a cape. Although it is a little bit of a shame that it doesn't have a matching headpiece. I think it would look even... It's like a 9 out of 10. I think it would be like a 10 out of 10 if it had a cool samurai helmet going with it. Yes, new outfit, finally. Brawliver has new clothes. Been wearing the same suit of armor for like past 50 hours. And that's not even really an exaggeration. This playthrough's time is like... We've reached about... Yeah, it's reached about 86 hours in the game. For comparison, you can see my first playthrough right below here. I've kept this just for comparison's sake. My first playthrough, I beat the game at about 100 hours at level 69. We're at 86 hours, and I'm currently at level 46. Although, to be fair, I have spent quite a few times just like kind of stop playing the game for a little bit and just talk to this chat. And then other times, I mean, there's all the times I've been going on breaks. But there's also, I've just been generally doing more side quests. So, let's go make us a new sword. Or let's go make Brawliver a new sword, because he's the only one who can wield this sword. So yeah, first step is going to be making that sword, forging that sword, and then the second, and after that, what I'll basically do is just go around to visit all the like little sky stations that I can go visit with my sky whale, and then we'll also just do all the side quests I can. Don't know how long that'll take me. If it doesn't take me the entire stream, then I might go ahead and start the If it doesn't take me the entire stream to do all those side quests, then what I might do is go ahead and start the Fortress of Fear. I very much doubt I'm not going to be beating it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be beating the Fortress of Fear tonight, but I can definitely start it, and then we'll likely finish it on Tuesday. Okay, locked tight. Wait, what? No. Did I not get the key? There you go. Okay, back into town, I guess. Alright, where's that key at? Oh, Charlotte, don't surf. Welcome in. Okay, I need to go. Let me go talk to, because I originally got a key from Miko's maid. Let me go talk to the maid again, and maybe she might have, or also possibly just search Miko's house. Just gonna rummage through her things for a bit. While everyone mourns her death. Might be in the back room here. Hiya, hello.
We are in your debt. You did more than save our lives. You saved poor Ryu's soul. I must repay you. Do you have something to ask? Something I may know?
Yes, actually. For all of her asks of me, I can do it myself. Look, I need a key to get into that forge at the base of Mount Fuji.
Childhood fable. Tale of a sacred forge. Words half forgotten. Volcano's peak. A flame cast its crater. The forge born again.
So, do you know where it is? So, you got a key?
But none may go there, and placed on any map. Entry forbidden.
Really? Because, I mean, like, I saw the gate. I kind of knocked on the door there.
Until now, at least, take this gift, honored savior. Destiny awaits. A locked door awaits. Beyond it, the sacred forge, untouched for aeons.
Yep, yeah, don't know. Chart says, finally, something of the medieval Europe for the scenery. Well, there's been some other areas that haven't been exactly medieval Europe. Like, Gallopolis is, I don't know exactly what area Gallopolis is based on, but I think it is inspired by possibly somewhere Middle East related. Some aspects of it make me think of that, but I'm not certain about it, because if it is inspired by... Gallopolis being like a horse kingdom, or a kingdom all about horses, and some of the other parts about it make me think that that might not be the case. Puerto Valor, the Spain-influenced place, I don't think that's influenced by, like, that's definitely influenced by Spain, but I don't think it's medieval Spain. I think it's a different time period. Same with, kind of the same with Gondolia, the Italy-inspired town. I think that seems a little bit closer to, like, Renaissance era Venice, Italy. So there are other areas other than medieval Europe that are Yeah, it's not every town is not just medieval Europe, but I do get what you mean. There are a lot of that are based off of medieval places in medieval Europe. Let me just run past these two. All right, time to make a sword. Oh, is that a taco?
Hello there, Mr. Blueberry. I took my ticking time and I found a password for you. I'm going to go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. It's the Tackletales Brawler for the password it's found. Yeah, it's always that. Why is it always that? He can now visit Barabas' castle via the Altar of Salvation. Skitty Tick, you can use that password I gave you to visit other world for the Echo Chamber. There are more tacos out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to tick-tackle them if you come across any. And with that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Ticklington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure. Talk! Tackle out!
Char says, oh, taco. I thought you said taco. My mistake. No, although it would be amazing if there were tacos in this game. If I ever get to move out of Texas, one of the things I'll miss the most is tacos, because I could actually, totally, eat tacos every single day of my life, for the rest of my life. Is it supposed to be the Crucible? Oh, here we go. The guiding light is pulsating strangely. Offered up to volcano? Yes. Charlotte says they got tacos in SoCal, Arizona, New Mexico, maybe Nevada. No, I know there's Mexican restaurants in other states. Of course there are. But it's like the sheer amount of Mexican restaurants in most Texas towns.
What's happening?
There are in the town I'm in, there is at least 8. There's 3 or 4 places you can get burgers, 2 places you can get pizza, 1 place you can get Italian that's not just pizza. One or two places where you can get Cajun food or seafood, and then there's 8 Mexican food or taco places. If I get tired of one taco place, I can just go to one of the other 7. Charlotte says, oh, not restaurants in SoCal. You gotta get those from a taco truck. Those still count for me.
Whoa.
That is an amazing defense system for that. That is an amazing defense system for that forge. Seriously, seriously, want to keep people from making super powerful magical items? Just sink that forge in the bottom of a volcano. It'll always be hot enough for you to make your stuff. And who's gonna go dive into the middle of a volcano? Someone insane, yes, but they'll be dead. Charlotte says, damn it, now I'm hungry. I'm supposed to be fasting for the next 10 minutes, give or take. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's make a new Sword of Light so we can go chop the Lord of Shadows down to size.
Alright, time for a new sword. So that's what we're here for. If you weren't here for when I gave my recap at the beginning of the stream, last stream, my team was trying to figure out, okay, how do we beat the Lord of Shadows? You kind of need a Sword of Light to beat the Lord of all evil, like shadows and destruction and death and waking up and unintentionally waking up 2 hours before your morning alarm and being unable to go back to sleep, and like ordering food from Uber, but they give you the completely wrong order to where. But they give you the completely wrong order to where it's all like food that has allergies or stuff that you can't eat in it. And you don't want to like call them back because you know that the servers like is long gone by now. In order to beat the Lord of all that bad stuff, you need a Sword of Light. But the Sword of Light became Soul Edge, so we just realized, oh, make a new Sword of Light. And it'll be even swordier and lightier than the previous one. A great power emanates from within. This certainly seems like a place where a legendary sword could be forged. Charlotte says, nah, it's my fault. I brought up tacos, which she generally had been thinking about since watching last week's episode of The Amazing Race. The show started off in Puerto Vallarta this season. Ooh, that does sound amazing. Come on, Brawler, put some more umph into it. Have everyone else take out their any vaguely hammer-shaped weapons and start beating it.
I'll take it from here.
I'm not about to let you steal all the glory, honey. If you get to have a go, we all do.
Charlotte says, don't worry if you don't get it right. Oh, wait. V is a bit of an odd duck in Spanish, especially New World dialects.
Heroes all had a bash. We'd best follow their lead, eh?
This is really cool.
Yep, we're all in this together.
May the new Sword of Light be tempered by the resolve of all
Like
those who
like
will
that's your that is a perfect heroes team bonding moment. We all get to forge the magic sword.
Well, I'm game if you all are.
Exactly, Triceratops. I'm sure there are some games that have done this, but it would be pretty interesting.
If I hadn't met you, I'd never have been able to save Mia.
I know there are some games that have done this, but wouldn't it be kind of funny if the magical weapon to like out to slay the evil one, the main party goes hunting for it, and they just find like a normal shotgun. Like this staff was used to defeat the Lord of Darkness. It makes a loud noise whenever used, and dealt an incredibly damaging blow to it. And they just go through, open up this holy dungeon, and open up the thing. And it's just a shotgun. This is an odd staff we've got here. How does one work it?
Haha! Let's get this sword made and the world saved. I've got people to entertain and a promise to my papi.
I'm sorry, Savanda. Yeah, Triceratops, I'm there with Charlotte. I hope that this week is better for you than the previous one.
He turned out all right. And now I'm gonna help
Okay,
make
fine,
sure
he did turn out all
fulfills
right.
his destiny.
I thought it was my job to stand behind the luminary. It's not. I'm supposed to stand beside him. We all are.
I hereby pledge, as a knight of Heliodor, to fight to the end for the cause of the Luminary.
Charlotte says,
May I
also,
be
is
his
Eric
sword,
missing an eyeball?
his
Nah,
shield,
he's just wearing the
his
eye patch because
unswerving
he thinks it makes him look cooler. It's just the costume I have him wearing is a pirate costume, and it comes with an eye patch, so he's just wearing the eye patch.
Veronica, I promise to finish this without you. I'm stronger now. thanks to you. For the Luminary.
Now, I've been making fun of Brawliver a lot, but the main cast of this game... But the rest of the main cast in this game is pretty good. Charlotte says, man, Serena looks especially cute like this. I agree. They did good work for a lot. They did a good work for like a lot of the characters' costumes.
Did we do
But it's clear where the dev team's preference lies, considering that Jade and Serena have the most costumes available. But I mean, I'm not complaining.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Pick that thing up and give it a swing.
They clearly decided to. They definitely decided to favor Jade and Serena when it came to costumes. And I am a-okay with that. Charlotte says, part of me wishes I looked that cute. I mean, it'd take a bit of work to get the dress, but I'm sure you could do. It'd take a bit of work to get the dress, but I'm pretty sure, pretty sure it really wouldn't take that much. Considering how cute you are, already are. Char says, "Oh, stop it! No." Every time one of y'all starts saying self-deprecating things about yourself on one of my streams, that's just gonna make me compliment y'all harder. Hell yeah! So, Brawl requires a Sword of Light. So yeah, we got our own sword.
Your allies are assembled. You have the means to take to the air, and now you possess the Sword of Light. The time to face the Lord of Shadows is at hand.
Well, I got a to-do list before we go there. Oh, dang. Okay, it's fine. Oh, hold on. It's finally time, brother. We're finally going to do it. Let's use the Calamus fruit to summon Stasis. She'll be able to take us to the Fortress of Fear, I'm sure of it. Charles says, what are we waiting for? Let's kick some ass. We are waiting for a little bit. Before I do that, I have built up quite a number of side quests, because I spent most of Act 2 just going from place to place, collecting all my party members.
Looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Getting back all my party members and getting their abilities sorted. Or in the case of what I just did right now, sorted. Sworded. So I have built up a lot of side quests here. So I'm gonna go back and do some of these first, because I mean I have gotten
emotional damage.
Char says, oh, but you have the mystical magical weapon. Oh, don't worry, I will be getting to that. I just need to look through these side quests and see which ones I want to do. Okay, so speaking of which, let me take a look at this sword. New symbol of hope for Erdrew, whose blessed blade can banish all the fields. Let me see what this thing what's special about this thing. Oh, it increases my charm. Well, it is a really nice looking sword. Will deal lightning damage when attacking. Cures a single ally of negative stats effects when used as an item in battle. Why would you include that in here? Who the hell is going to use the magical sword of goodness that we need to kill Satan, Magic Satan, as an item? As a consumable item. Just imagine, like, we go through all that effort to make the sword. First battle happens. Someone gets poisoned, Brawler's like, oh, here you go. Sword breaks, they're cured of poison. Everyone just looks at him like, what the hell? Alright, let me take a closer look at that. And let me equip the Dragon's Bane. Dragon's Bane in the other hand. So yeah, cool looking sword. Would not mind if I could find a replica of this sword. Like, if I could find a replica of the sword, don't. Although I'd really like a replica of the Stardust sword, because that thing just looks really awesome. Char says, increases charm, but I'm already maxed out. Now that I mean to be, people, old, young, men, women, children, non-binary folks, see my hair and just start salivating. So I know you don't mean that, but the way, I know you don't mean it like this, but the way you say that, it almost makes it sound like people want to eat your hair. I know that's not what you mean. But just the way it was said kind of made it sound like that. Okay, cold blow. Blast through that brings the temperature down, and best used when you want to start making more precise strikes. Okay, I'm gonna try. First thing I'm gonna do, I cannot rework this Sword of Light. So, I will instead... Let me remake some of the characters' armor. Okay, Puff. Then Quadrabash. Okay, well that broke two of them. Okay, that works. This will have to do. Okay, I'm gonna try that one again. I'm gonna try that one again. So, Sizzly Puff. Charlotte says, but seriously, I think my charm got maxed out once I started growing my hair out. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, let me try Double Edge Bash. Dang it. Try Double Whammy. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, last one, Lightning Bash. There. That ought to work. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Let me see if there's anything else I can rework here. Wolf Dragon Armor can't rework that. Liquid Metal Helm might be good to rework. You know what? No, she's probably going to find a stronger weapon than the Paladin's Lance, so... Pretty soon, so... You know what? Liquid Metal Helm. So probably have to be the last one I rework. No, I should remake something for Serena as well. Alright. There, then. Focus cost increased by half for committal critical chance boost. There. Alright. Is that one done? Okay. And then one last time, I'll rework something for Serena. Let me rework the Red Dragon Rod. There. Fire quick increase for a single square. Alright. Lightning Bash. Then triple whammy. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. I don't think that's gonna actually do anything. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Ah, well. So, let's get out of here, and let me look to see, which of these side quests I could do first. Okay, here, let me go back to the very first, like, the second quest I accepted, all the way back in the, Heliodorian foothills, and see if I can talk to that one person out of the church. And turn in this quest to get a gold chain. And turn in the quest I accepted from them to get a gold chain. Yeah, for this part of the stream, I mean, the stream is... we're still very early in the stream. I'm just gonna switch to, doing as many of these side quests as I think I can, and then once I'm done with that, then I'll just make sure everybody's ready. As ready as we can be. And then we'll go, get... And then we'll go, go take on the, Fortress of Fear. So, Heliodorian foothills, yeah. Should be right out here. And then all the Tickington quests, I'm going to save those for when I'm deep into Act 3. And I can try, and I'm probably going to take like one stream to like do as all those Tickington quests I found. Do all of them at once. This person who accepted this quest might not be here anymore. Yeah, I don't think they're here anymore, so never mind. Wasn't sure if they would still stay there or not. You asked to deliver a letter to a gentleman by the name of Valentino in Porto Valor. Alright, to Porto Valor. So it says BRB, my phone needs to charge and I need to eat. No, that's fine. So Valentino in Porto Valor. I need to go find him. Don't think that's him. Some of the boys from the parade said they'd help me keep an eye out for monsters. They don't look very tough though, do they? What if we get attacked? What of her, amigo? This is the tale will. A monster known as the Knight of Harris is hunting the Iri. He's once a noble caballero, but was somehow transformed into a monster. His sense of nightliness has sent this spirit completely. He commits the most wicked acts. Es terrible. Someone's put an end to the evil ways of this disgrace to chivalry and restored the reputation of caballeros everywhere. It will not be easy, of course, but there is a certain pet power that I'm sure will be able to put him in his place. Now... What? But you must stop him, but... Look, do you know the odds of actually getting that pet power and using it against him? It's like, it's almost a negative percentage. Fine, just to be careful. Fine, I'll go and accept the quest. Muchas gracias, friend. Now, the pet power that you need to use to put this knight abbot in his place is called Tales of Arise. There are certain tales of it. It must be performed by 3 able swordsmen. Make 2 such words into the Iri and unleash merry hell. Vamos, amigo. You must make the knight abbot pay the price for breaking the promises of the pledge. So yeah, not going to be doing that quest because it requires me to have a pet power for it. Let me see if I can find this Valentino fellow. The name of Valentino in Puerto Valor. Maybe I should have gone back and asked for more details about him, but that won't. Let me just make this a bit easier for myself to just look up where he is. Okay, I'm actually right next to where he is. I don't know, senor. Watching the chicos of parade suddenly reminded me of something. A circus that came to Puerto Valor many years ago. All I think about it was just after it came here that Noberto ran away from home. I've never considered it before, but maybe there's a connection, no? Well, the word more people at game is not gonna spend every last second of me enjoy myself. Oh, I have no regrets. Okay, where I'm looking says he's around here. Those boys are ever so kind to us, and so much fun! At first we thought we were demons, but they're actually angels in disguise. The guitarist who used to play here was sadly lost to us in the fall. It's very hard for his partner, the dancer. She said she was never going to dance again. But then the soldiers of Small came along. Ah, it is so wonderful to see her on stage once more, just magnifico. Okay, you are searching for a man by the name of Valentino? Senor, you have found him. A letter from me? There's only one person who writes me a letter. It is Ricky and Gordolia, see? And it has been a very long time. Let me see what she has to say. Dear Doctor, it's been a while, has it not? My apologies for not writing you since I last visited. I have good news. I finally have the money I can pay you to treat my father's leg. I'm sorry, Doctor. Please come to Gordolia right away. He was expected to be Akia. Be careful, dear, the poor dear child. Aki has still not given up the hope that Abu's leg may one day be healed. Ah, but perhaps I should explain. As you've just heard, I am a doctor. Kier heard of my reputation and came to me and asked if I could treat her puppy's injured leg. At the time, I could not help her, neither me. The treatment required by her puppy cost far more than she could afford. I believe that is why she abandoned her career as a baker. She wanted to earn more money so she could save up and pay for the treatment of her puppy. Unfortunately, it's impossible for me to treat her father's injury. Please, take this letter to Akia. It is very important. Muy importante, see? She must know the truth of the situation. You received an important letter delivered to Akia on the east side of Main Street, Gondolia. Alright, we go do that. There you just zoom on over there. So yeah, let me go find Aki again and give this letter to her. And I think this will complete this side quest. Then I've got, well, I'll just have to look how many more I have after this. Welcome back. You delivered my letter to Vantio, yes? Well, how did he react? What? Don't shout it out. He refuses to treat my father? But why? Oliver hands her the letter. This letter is not addressed to me, it is addressed to Valentino, and the sender is... Abu, my father? Where's my father sending letters to Valentino? And why are you delivering them to me? No, they just had me deliver a letter. All things will become clear if I read it. Let me see. Dr. Valentino, I have heard that my daughter visited you and asked you to treat my leg. You must do something for me, doctor. If Akia offers to pay for my treatment, I would ask that you refuse. I'd also ask that you give her the few coins that I included in this envelope. Tell her that they are to help her follow her dream of becoming a baker. Say that the small sum to my work in the stables in the hope that they might help my daughter. I've been a terrible father to my children. Nothing do I do now would change that. But I'd like to try and help with this at least. Thank you, Doctor. Your humble servant, Abu. I see. So my father knew about my plan. In truth, I thought he'd forgotten all about me. But it seems my career means a great deal to him. And here I'm having abandoned it all in order to try and help him. It's taking me all along. But why make his feelings known through such roundabout means? I must thank you for bringing me this letter. It has brought my father and I together again, if only indirectly. Please accept this as a small token of my gratitude. Alright. So now... Wait, there's another side quest here? Oh. I think there's actually another side quest right through here. Hold on a second. Oh, maybe I need to go up, I think. You know, it might take a short stop by the academy, because I don't think I've actually visited there yet. Oh, right, this is the desert. I need to go to the Desert Rose. If I wait for you, okay, I need to find Desert Rose, right? So let me zoom. I don't think I went to the. Yeah, I did not go to the academy. So let me cast zoom the phenomenon, and then I'll go back and revisit the academy. Okay, yeah. Check. So, I think also a couple of side quests will open up the academy. But we shall see. Okay, I'm going in the right direction. I just need to keep heading north. Also, well, I'm on my way there. Let me check to see what all quests I can do. Path to Paradise, use the Care Pair nope. Grab some rainbow rock salt by traveling chefs and phenomena. Head for the center of the Grotto del Fonte in the Laguna del Gondola to find it. Okay. So I need to go to Grotto del Fonte in the Laguna di Gondola. Masked by Madame to look in a mysterious message. Investigate the part of the school grounds mentioned in its pages. We asked to help a mermaid find a little boy whose song early ship has the word Gondola painted on the prow. So I need to go check that in Gondola. Check down the Vikings who went. Okay. There's a couple of Sniffleheim quests. Security roll the timber should be an object with a long back squid that makes excruciating loud noises. You always remember certainly one who loved things that went off with a bang. Okay. Do I have Honolulu on my list of places to visit? I do not. I'd have to travel all the way back to Honolulu. Well, I'll have to. Might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as many of these quests as possible done tonight. And then if I beat them, if I get them all done tonight, with enough time to spare, I'll go ahead and start the, I'll go ahead and, like, get to the final area. Get to the Fortress of Fear. Okay, I need to turn here. Yeah, the Academy should be right up ahead. Let's see what he's got to say. What's word, traveler? Welcome to l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles. In this school, the daughters of the finest family in all Italy are assembled, and tend to be young ladies extraordinaires. Check around here, see if there's anything else that has appeared. How you do down here, Slime? Okay, he's just says the same thing. So, break these pots or barrels. Can't let them start spreading. Must contain the infection of the barrel and pot infection before it spreads. And I'll head back up. Yeah, I guess some of the towns like the l'Académie and Honolulu, there are two places that like won't appear, or like you don't have to revisit them during Act 2. They don't really have anything story important to them, but sure, there's some cool things here. I am Madame Lebouche. I have been watching you since you first set foot on Academy grounds. I've held my tongue down till now, but I hold it no more. How dare you traipse around on these honorable école coming? How dare you traipse around this honorable école coming vagabond? These girls will they be shining stars of Andre in hot society. They should not be mixing with riffraff. I'm a prince. And you, mighty floors of raffiest ruffian, have ever hands in this pleasure to witness wandering these hallowed grounds. But there's hope for you yet. If the proves you are dealing with a gentleman worthy of his academy, you dress to impress me. Come back here with more chicken talk. Smart and stylish. I will see if you measure to my exact standards. Do you have the code? No. Hey lads, what a coward you are. Afraid that will not make the grade. The style is not your boldness, what you must work hard to achieve. Okay, I'll just... Yeah, I'll accept it. But come on, But come on, my armor looks really cool. Say spirit philo. Now there are several ways to boost your style. First and foremost, you must get experience to take your statistics to another level. That's a level not face. One gentle must ensures that his entire ensemble exudes elegance. His arms and accessories, every single thing you equip affects how stylish you appear. Pick out the equipment that shows off how to your best advantage. What chance for now? Good luck, no matter if you made your true pitch out of yourself. No. Fuck you. My armor looks really cool. I don't need to prove myself. I don't need to prove how stylish I look to you. Look at this cool samurai knight, the samurai wolf dragon armor. This is stylish. This is another quest. It's me, man. Valdoline and Teleborg, and I smell absolutely rotten. I run out of perfume, it's awful. Now everyone find out it's stinky, I really am. I'd rather die. Help me, please. Could you go and see my daddy? Ask for another bottle, pretty please. Thank you. My daddy's name is Fatine, and he makes the prettiest smelling perfume in the whole wide world. He usually sends me to Bon Mont, but for the last 2 months, nothing has come. My family recently moved to the Cryptic Creek just to the west of Hato. And on a scaly moss has been around there lately. I hope they don't have done anything more with my perfume going missing. It's so great even go there and make sure my daddy's okay. Bring back some perfume, too. Or zombie. Or Zambi. Anyway, let me turn in some mini-medals. L'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles welcome you, young man. I see that you brought me 3 mini-medals. Magnifique! 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 Allow me to stamp your album. Et voila, you have now collected a total of 29 stamps. Keep the mini-medals coming when your total reaches 30, and reward you with a kid fit for a king. Now isn't that a maximally magnificent prize? It's not just going to be a costume that's going to be like that's just a giant mini-medal outfit, right? What? No, of course not. Why would you even have such an idea? I mean, it's... Okay, good. That is only for me to wear. What? Nothing? Uh-huh. Charlotte says, look at... What the hell is that? What the hell is that monkey man? Oh, excuse you, Charlotte. This fine young lady just happens to be a Zambi. So in a way that's you actually complimented them by calling them monkey. Probably better be a monkey than be a Zambi. Oh, that's right. There was another quest in here. Okay. A lot of quests in here. Let me actually see what stuff I can... Oh, I'm gonna try... Let me get myself, like, 100 Perfectionist Pearls. Okay, Silver Tiara, no. Magical Skirt, CT Goblet, Special Medicine. Alright, you just start Lunaria, Blue Eye, Purple Eye, Cherry Blossom, Sparkly Spark. Okay. No, not really interested in any of those things there. Now, where to next? Path to Paradise. Okay, no, not that one. Now head for the Grotto della Fonte and Laguna di Gondolia. Okay, so I need to go to Laguna di Gondolia. So we can zoom on over to Gondolia. Again. I guess let me do all the other, see if there's any more quests in Gondolia while I'm here and go ahead and complete them. Let me go ahead and head back out here. Then out to the Laguna. Is that metal stuff? Okay, hold on. Let me fight this thing. Let me try Metal Slash. Okay, those are just normal enemies. Those aren't special, like, special metal enemies. Yeah, those aren't special metal enemies. Those are just normal enemies that are called metal. Sadly. Chihuahua intend to enter the Garden of Elefante. Suck up first to hit beautiful Caesars. Okay. Alright. Before I get this thing. Rainbow Rock Salt, center of the Grotto d'Elefante. Okay, go with Rainbow Rock Salt in the center of the Grotto d'Elefante. Charlotte says, I'll be right back again. Looks like Gap News update. Oh, sure. Let's see if I can find... Oh, shoot. So yeah, let me go to find this Rainbow Rock Salt and then give it to that chef in Cromnon. Say, they said it was in the center. Okay, I need to... Okay, I'm not at the Grotto d'Elefante yet. I need to keep going in further. Yeah, I need to keep going in farther. Oh, through here. Oh, dang. Thought he was just... was worried he got a bit stuck there for a second. I need to head to the center of this place. Are the monsters not... The monsters aren't vicious here. Huh. That's interesting. Or at least those slimes are. You need to head to the center. Yeah, all the monsters are running away from you, which means they're not vicious. That is really interesting. I didn't know that there were like places where like the darkness spread, the spread of darkness wouldn't affect the monsters. Yeah, all of them are running away. Interesting. I need to go back down this way. Yep, they're all running away. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long to get through this place then. Okay. Keep going. Might just look up a place to see where I find this glass fridge, but... Oh, wait, hold on. Not rainbow glass fridge. Rainbow rock salt. That's what I needed. There we go. Got some rainbow... Take the chef to the church in Phnom Penh. And also, let me check to see... Just message, let me suit there. Okay, I need to go to Gondolia. So I will... Evac. Let me get out of here and I'll zoom back over to Gondolia and start looking for that person the mermaid was talking about. So, zoom on over. I guess, you know, I'm gonna take a... Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break. Just for a little bit. When I get back, then I'm going to start looking for that one guy, that person the mermaid was talking about in town. I'll be back in just a little bit. So, still going around completing side quests. I really haven't talked much about the side quests in this game, but that's really because there's a lot of them they're fine. A lot of them are just like, go here, find this thing, bring it back to me, or like go find I guess you could say they're fetch quests, but I wouldn't go that far because of the how negative that statement usually is. But there you go. Yeah, most of the side quests in this game, they're not bad, but they're not really like noteworthy. Or like they're not really worth mentioning. The exception to that, and the most unique side quests this game has, are the ones where you have to go fight enemy. You have to go defeat a certain enemy with a certain pet power, and those are just not fun, because you have to keep fighting this enemy, and hopefully, and just wait and hope for the random chance of a pet power to appear, and then hope that they get their health low enough before you use the power to kill them. It's a whole bunch of, like, random chance put together. There are some unique ones, though, like the one I was doing earlier tonight, where I was delivering letters in between a girl and her family members so they could communicate, which was nice. And there was another one like that one where that really irate teacher at the academy, she had told me that I had to dress in fancy clothes, or else she wouldn't approve of me being on the grounds. But I can just, but those are like, most of them are just like, go find a thing. Or in the case of this one, like, find a person.
It's hard to believe, but when I am a boy, I have a voice like an angel. Il Piccolo Angelo, they call me. The Capitano, the biggest ship in Gondolia. He take me aboard to sing for the sailors. I travel everywhere. It's so much fun. Molto divertente. Even the sea creatures got to hear me sing. One time I even see the face of una Serenetta, a real live mermaid. If you don't believe me, go ask her yourself. Oliver tells the old sailor about the mermaid not... yeah, about that mermaid. Certo, this is the mermaid I saw those years ago. I'm so happy that she remembers me. Sono felice. I'd very much like to sing for her again, but I am an old man now. My voice is not what it was. But you are a healthy young ragazzo. You'll not run out of breath with me. I teach you, will you sing to her my song? Grazie mille. Thank you, traveler. Well, if you're listening carefully, the song, it goes like this. It goes a little something like this. Farewell to the country stage, goodbye, cake shop, goodbye. I'm bound for Octagonia, my humble wares supply. I'm bound for Octagonia, by way of Zadrus town. I'll write to thee a letter, love, for when I am homeward bound. So fare thee well when I return, united we will be. Leaving Gondolia is not what hurts, my love, it's leaving thee. How long has it been since I last have seen this song? That is your turn, traveler. Let the mermaid hear my shanty once again.
Okay, let me see if there's any more, let me go see if there's any more quests. You've been tasked by looking at the mysterious going to fix school. Okay, no, not that one yet. That's in Sniffelheim. That's in Sniffelheim. So next place I should go would probably be Sniffelheim. Not gonna do a Nightfalls because that's another one that requires That's one that requires a pet power. Fire Fetide in the Cryptic Crypt near the Hato Steps. That's near Hato. Curator will cheer him. Okay, so that's Honolulu. Okay, I think that's really... Okay, there's like the quest I can go ahead and complete. There's I need to go to Phenomenon to go that one. Okay, the ones I'm certain that I can complete. These two, Cold Crush and Viking Horde, which are in Sniffelheim. I could probably head to the Cryptic Crypt and go do that one. Let's see, I might not do that one. Okay, that one I need to go to Honolulu, which it'd be nice to visit Honolulu. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6. I need to turn in these. Turn in, like, these. So let me head back to Nautica first. Alright, time to zoom right into the ocean. Just zoom right... Just teleport us right down to the bottom of the ocean. I'm gonna go find that mermaid to talk to. And turn in this quest for her. Welcome back to Nautica. You've been so very long. Did you find the Minstrel Boy? Did he sing a song? Oliver tells the mermaid the old sailor story and sings a song that he taught them. Wait, he's actually singing it? Well, of course they're not going to let us have him say, like, hear him sing it, because again, that would require a voice, which Oliver is not allowed to have. Farewell to thee, my dear contest stage. Goodbye, cake shop, goodbye. I'm bound for Octagonia, my humble words apply. I'm bound for Octagonia, by where is Roder's town. I write to thee a letter, love, when I am homeward bound. So fare thee well, when I return, united we will be. Leaving Gondolia is not what hurts, my love, it's leaving thee. That's the one, the pretty log song that I adored. Seems like yesterday I heard him strum those sunny chords. But now you say he's old and grey, your lives go by so fast. You fill with songs your fire, for you know that fire won't last. I feel that passion once again, and it's all thanks to you. Please take this, my friend, it's the least that I can do. Please take this musical instrument, one that I hold dear. And of course, it's the greatest instrument one can use for music. A harp? A spear! Ah, wait, what? So yeah, sing her a song, she hands you a trident, which, you know what? Honestly, I appreciate it. I don't know if this will do better than, Rocco's... Okay, yeah. It won't do better than Jade's, current lance, but yeah, well. At least I helped her out. Charlotte says, I like tridents. Well, they're definitely a lot better than Biden's. And absolutely much better than just Dents. Okay, I need to go, yeah, Phenomenon. Let me go talk to this chef in Phenomenon. Oh, you know what? Well, after I do all these side quests, I'm going to go to all the different areas I can reach by the air. with Cetacia. I'm gonna see if there's like anything I can get at these locations. Some of these railway stations, I can really only get stuff from them in like starting in Act 3. But there are some that I could definitely be worth going to now.
Oh, it's you. Did you manage to get the rainbow rock salt?
Ah, here you go.
You did? Oh, that's just great! Have a look. That's strange. It looks just like normal salt. Let's see how it tastes. Oh my goodness, this is sensational. It's sweet and sour. And it's spicy? Oh, it's just wonderful. It tastes of absolutely everything. There isn't any other sea that can compare to this for depth and complexity. I'd say rainbow rock salt deserves its reputation. I think it's going to open all sorts of new culinary avenues for me. I'm so glad I came all this way to get some.
What do you mean you went all that way to get some? I was the one who...
I have to say, I don't blame those monsters for setting up camp down in that cave either. If I had a supply of this stuff on tap, I don't think I'd ever leave either. Thank you so much for going down there to get it for me. Here, take this. You've done my culinary career no end of good. I'm sure of it.
Charlotte says, dent just comes from an old Latin word that means teeth. I think I might have known that one, actually. Alright, next quest. I think Sniffelheim was where I wanted to go. So let me head to... Yeah, let me head to the Viking hideout. Charlotte says, hence why the doctor looks after your teeth health is called the dentist. Oh, hello.
I must hit the firewater pretty hard. I'll go with the splitting aesthetic, the sky's all dark as the castle where Yggdrasil should be. How long was I out for? What in the world happened while I was asleep? I don't remember a thing.
So let me go see what I need to do here for them. The best place will probably be the hideout. Just find out why they haven't sent a payment.
Ever since I woke up this morning, I barely even keep my eyes open and my body aches all over. Oh gosh, I feel like I haven't eaten anything in such a long time. I feel almost like I'm just skin and bones.
I'm more like golden bones.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
It's supposed to be all this stuff is time, but I can't lift a thing. The chief's gonna whoop me good. If only those child slaves that we had here are still here. Yeah, haven't forgotten about that, have you?
Trust me, I haven't. Look, if it was up to me, I'd kick all your asses and toss you into the ocean, but apparently it's not up to me. At least this game does not allow me to make decisions like that.
I think I might have drunk too much mead last night. I have a terrible nightmare. I figured that I turned into a monster and started attacking people left and right. I didn't think it was. It felt like it was really happening.
Yep, too much meat. Yep, too much meat. Just, don't get any more meat.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel as if you and I have been crossed sword before. Or you once come to my aid, perhaps. It don't matter as long as you ain't here to cause trouble. You can make yourself at home.
By the way, did you guys ever, like, have kids like...
Oh, those? Oh, you mean those old guys? You mean the old Viking horde that lived here? Kick those guys out.
Wait, really?
That was like 10 years ago. 10 years ago, there was a really nasty horde of Vikings here. Kids, slaves, and all that. It was freaking awful. Beat the shit out of them and kicked them out. Tossed them all in the ocean.
Oh, that makes me feel a little better. So, you've never heard anyone called, like, Eric and Mia?
I can't say that I do. Oh, the name of that last one sounds a little familiar.
Never mind. There's some way on the air for the chief of the Golden Glacier appeared at the base, so I've only just got back. Strange thing is, the men don't seem to realize they were cut off from the rest of the world now. Oh, see, what have they been doing all this time?
And what do you want, World Walker? That busybody minister sent you chasing up the missing tribute, did he? Sorry, but you made a wasted journey. The truth is, my little brother was the one who went to collect it, but he's gone missing. We've had all the longboats out looking for him. That's why we weren't able to send word to your friend. However, we've had no luck in finding him so far. Every boat that has sailed to the northern seas to try to find him was driven back by savage sea monsters. You got a ship of your own, yeah? You bump into that blown around Charles. You tell him we're looking for him. He sailed to the island north of Yggdrasil.
Hissing!
He sailed to the island north of Yggdrasil. I'm sure he's still around there somewhere. Please, World Walker, he's my only brother. If you see him, but tell him you come home. I don't know why, but every time I see gold, I start to shiver.
Ah, you got gold shivers.
What?
It's the opposite of gold fever.
I used to love looking at our treasure pile, but now that I find it more terrifying than a chick killer with a sword in each arm. What will this happen to me?
Oh, Sage, you're back. Okay, so you regained control of your Twitch. Okay, glad to hear. Hope that everything's fixed from when you had to deal with that. And also, Mr. Viking, I mean, if you don't want your gold, I'll take it. Well, never mind. Forgive my attempt at revisioning. I thought it was since, like, there was 10 years that it was a different group of Vikings, because they seemed a lot nicer. No, it's still the same jerk group of Vikings who kept Mia and Eric as slaves. Sages, you're telling me.
I had a weird dream that one of the kids we used to boss around started to boss around instead. Wasn't a nice experience, I can tell you. It ain't nice with the boots on the other foot. If I ever see that girl again, I'm gonna say sorry. I'm gonna say sorry, and not write out a big long apology tweet. Where I'll just end up... I'll write out a big long apology tweet, where I will apologize after I've done... Well, I'll apologize for what I've done.
10 years after they left. 10 years after they left.
I mean, like, better late than never, right?
Do you even know if they're alive?
Well...
I do not like... Gosh, and I'd hoped you'd be cool, Vikings. So I need to go to the Sea of Northern Yggdrasil in order to find their brother. Alright, let me zoom over. Okay. Let's get back on the boat. Alright, so I need to find... Oh, okay. I was wondering what that little bit of a... like a music bit was for a second. Alright, try out... Now that I've got this new fancy sword of light, let me try it out. And then I'll do multi-feet on these two. Then swoosh. Or just a swoosh. Charlotte says, were the Vikings cool? I don't think pillaging and plundering are seen to as something to aspire to, but depends on who you're stealing from. So, I mean, stealing from the poor, definitely not. Stealing from stealing from like wealthy kings who are just using that money to fund wars, possibly, yes. I mean, people like Robin Hood's entire career was all about stealing stuff from people, but people love that guy because he stole from the right people. Star says on the plus side they were incredibly immaculate, no less than one bath a week, and the menfolk kept their long hair and beards properly groomed. I need to see like where this brother of theirs is. Okay. Yes, straight best place probably to hide out just west. Okay, they said so I need to sail. Okay, do I have any of the insulas? All right, I lost all my fast traveling to any of the islands upon the start of the second act. I mean, really, it depends on what the Vikings are doing in the fantasy world they're in. Like, if they're like fighting demons on the high seas, cool Vikings. If they're like these Vikings who forced kids to do manual labor for them, not cool Vikings. Alright, that's one otter down. Charlotte says they were also greedy, especially those that were employed by the Byzantine Empire's the Varangian Guard. And Sage says you could say that about most European civilizations back then. Right there. Got one. Still kind of funny to me that the advanced version of like the man in the tiger outfit, like the more powerful version of the enemy that's a guy in a tiger outfit, is the guy in an otter outfit. So I think what I need to do is sail to a point north of here, which would probably be that little island there. And see if I can find this brother. There. I get, yeah, swoosh again. Might need to heal everyone a little bit. Yeah, I'll definitely need to heal everyone. I do have... Oh, let me try Giga Slash. I haven't used this attack much.
Wonderful.
But that did take up a lot of MP. Actually, let me take a look at Brawliver's skills. He's got, okay, spells, abilities. Okay, Giga Slash is like 16 MIP. Quadra Slash is like 24 MIP. So, these two attacks kind of do the same thing. They both attack all enemies with a big sword swing. Except the Quadra Slash is a bigger sword swing. However, the Giga Slash costs less. Yeah, the Giga Slash costs less MIP, so I'll probably use that one more. Short system, there's the elephant sound. Ah, yeah. Well, it's a staple of the game at this point. Giga Cash, Giga Crash. Okay, Insula Borealis. Let me see if I can find this guy here. So I need to walk around this big crab. I do remember some guy fishing out around on this island. Or it might have been another island. But let me look around, see if I can find this guy, fellow. I don't think the enemies will actually try to attack me. They're a bit weaker than me. They'll likely just run away. Oh, yep, they're running away. Is he out over here? No. This might not be the right island, but I'll keep looking. He might be at a part of it I haven't looked yet. Let me see, like, what a... Here. Another one over here. Anyone over there? There he is.
Hail, Wildwalker. I'm of hiking. I hail from snowy Sniffelheim. I'm come here to find a present for Her Majesty the Queen. What, my brother said you to tell me to come right away? Ain't such a worry, gods. As my ship may have sunk, but apart from that, I'm perfectly fine. Sure, my ship may have sunk. All my food may be gone. I'm battling treacherous monsters every single day, but I'm fine. Indeed, I'm better than fine. These seas around this island are absolutely teeming with Queen Frizzabelle's favorite food, scruffy urchins. I may look a little tatty, but they taste incredible. I found the biggest, juiciest specimen I've ever seen. Make a perfect prejudice for Her Majesty.
Sage says, okay, but that ship is dope in the background currently. Oh, the Salty Stallion? Oh yeah, it is a really cool looking boat. Really big looking boat. They actually did a great... See, I get the feeling they made the boat really big like that, so that when you are on the high seas, it makes sense. Well, like, how did this boat fit all these enemies and all your characters on it? And the answer is, like, it's big. So, yeah, that was the idea. They did a great job, because, yeah, that ship looks amazing.
No, I just have to sail back to Sniffelheim and, I see the problem. Would you take this back to Sniffelheim for me? I'll still stay here and feast for more scruffy urchins to grace the dining table of the Queen. May the wind be at your back, friend. Hopefully I won't be killed by the monsters. You found Queen Isabel's missing tribute. Return to the item shop and Sniffleheim and add to the mystery from Viking affairs. Why did you read that one out? Look, it's the last time I've seen people in a long time. Charlotte says that its displacement is such that it won't sink under all that weight. And I'll take. And Sage says, and that's bare minimum Zebek, though it might be almost galleon size. Although we will not travel on the cool boat for right now. I will in fact just use the quick and easy. I'll instead just use the fast travel method to go back to the town. Sorry. We will get to use the boat still. Unlike a lot of RPGs, unlike a lot of our Japanese RPGs, or Japanese developed RPGs, Japanese developed turn-based RPGs, after you still have uses for the boat in this game, after you get your airship, or in this game's case, a sky whale. Because the sky whale, although it can fly around, it can really only land at certain spots. Oh wait, no, I need to deliver this. Ah, you've returned. Well, did you speak of the Vikings? Do you get a tribute? Yes, tribute. My gosh, yes. Wait a moment. What is that in your hand? Is that Her Majesty's favorite foodstuff? A scruffy urchin? I don't know why I have such a thing, but you must give it to me. Please give it to me. This will make a perfect present for Queen Isabel. Well, can I have it? Sure. That black glossy body, those higgledy-piggledy spines. This is the finest example of a scruffy urchin I've ever seen. It'll make a perfect present. Thank you, traveler. If she's denied her tribute, Queen Isabel will pull her hair and stomp her feet and shut herself in a room for 3 days and 3 nights at least. She throws a tantrum. You know, maybe I should have let this kingdom freeze over. But now this crisis is averted. And with 2 of the sealed evils defeated, we can now properly prepare for the other 19. Oh, well, that's it. Wait. It was 9 last time. I thought it was like 11 sealed evils total. Well, when did your last visit? Like 2 weeks ago. Like a few days ago. Well, since actually we found out that there's in fact another 10 great evils that were sealed here. Excuse me? So it really turns out it was 21, not 11. Although thanks to you, like stopping Crystalinda and stopping that big Dagran, it's about 19 left. Good job. We'll make sure to call you when we have to deal with one of the other 18. 18? Wait, what about the, don't you mean 19, not 18? Well, there's one of them that I don't think even you can deal with. And what's that one? Glass disparity. I don't think I think it's pretty simple. Just, hey, make sure that you're paying all the workers here all, like, good wages. And that the rich aren't just taking the money away from everyone else. What? But then what will happen to all our money? You still get your money. It's just that more of it's going to the people actually doing the work here. I don't know. It's just that, you know what? Fine, fuck you. I'm just leaving. Give me that pirate hat, I'm leaving. Maybe I should have let this kingdom freeze. No, wait. No, wait. If I had done that, then only the queen would have been left alive. I now have a pirate's hat. Jaunty headgear worn by Jolly Roger hoisting scallywags of the sea. It is kind of interesting that they do combine Vikings and pirates
into one group in this game. Because it's basically like the Vikings are the pirates in this world. They don't make much difference between them. They don't make much, they don't show much difference between them. Alright, their next one was... Quest catalog, structure full moon-shaped inlet in the Snarefell. Okay, so full moon-shaped flower in the Snarefell. John says historically the pirates and Vikings never actually crossed paths. I mean, it's kind of obvious. They were, what, like several hundred years apart? Yeah, like several hundred years apart? Charlotte says, however, pirates would have actually smoked the Vikings in the naval war. I mean, yes. They have cannons. And more advanced ships. So, yeah, that one feels a little obvious, but yes. However, now that you say that, a fantasy world where they could have both pirates and Vikings somehow coexist, and then like actually have them possibly fight each other and see what that end up like, that would be pretty cool. And I'm realizing as I'm saying this that is basically One Piece again, because like the ancient race of giants in One Piece are kind of have like Viking gear, have like a styled after Vikings. Okay, it's in the Snarefell, so I need to keep going. So, a moon-shaped inlet. Let me look around and see if I can find this. Yeah, there should be like a full moon-shaped inlet in the, Wait, maybe not. Maybe not full moon. Let me check again. A full moon-shaped inlet. So that would basically be a circle. Let me keep looking down. Let me look more around here. Here, Falcon Slash again. And let me actually cast Sizzle.
Fire!
Huzzah!
Sizzle!
Dang, it's still alive after that. Good.
Wonderful.
Is that one chasing after me, or... Oh, no, it's actually running away. Okay. Oh, it's one of these big, snowy dragon dogs. case, let me try... I'll try multi-feet. And then Giga Slash should hit all enemies, so... Okay, just the dragon dogs left. That was a mistake. Thanks, I'm even strong enough. Yeah, I'm pretty strong compared to the enemies here. Let me see if I can... A full moon-shaped inlet. Hold on. Okay, so it's down... I just went ahead and looked up a guide to see where it was. And what it is that it's down near the bottom of the map. I just need to beat one of these guys in order to have them break through some ice in order to reach there. Giga Slash, I guess. And then multi-feet. Dang, we got them all in 2 hits. Or 2 attacks. So we get in here and go down. Oh wait, no. Go back here. Oh, there we go. And past these guys. Oh, there it is. It's right over there. All right. Now let me zoom on back. The Sniffelheim. Let me see how many quests I have after this. It's like 9 p.m. I might switch to, instead of doing the... well, we'll see how many quests I feel like it should do. Because I could also go try to do more trials in the Wheel of Harma. And try to get those done. And then maybe also, like, visit all those areas I wanted to visit to by land. Which one's like 46. Okay. It probably wouldn't be bad to get myself a little bit of experience as well, but well. Oh, you're back. Tell me, have you found the found the flower I need to win Crystalinda's hand? Ah, yeah, here you go. This is the flower you found by the moon-shaped lake? It's a snare rose, a rare bloom that only grows amid the winter snow, and those pure white petals only open the light of the moon. Now, if I hand, Crystalinda will... Wait, a flower that never sees the summer? That never feels the warmth of the sun upon its face? That could only mean one thing. Unseasoned. I see it now. This is not a task designed to prove my love, it was a message. She knew that I would not be able to find the flower myself. That I could not fulfill my true love's wish without relying on the aid of a stranger proves how unseasoned I am. I need more pep. I need more paprika. My dream is not over. When I'm strong enough to brave the Snarefelt and find the flower myself, she will surely reconsider. Thank you, traveler. You've opened my eyes. You show me that I'm not yet worthy of Crystalinda's love. Please take this. That's magic. Oh, hey, Sleepless, welcome in. Sleepless says so. Hog has a new Sword of Light, breaking it in. Yep, I've got... New Sword of Light's working out fine. I'm basically going right now on completing some side quests. And then we'll try out some other small things before I start the Fortress of Fear. And I'll probably be starting the Fortress of Fear tonight. But will not beat it. And thus Act 2 until tomorrow. So just fair enough. Yeah, so because I know once I start the Fortress of Fear, that's gonna be into Act 2, so just getting all these extra things I want to done first. Okay, quest catalog. Mystery. I go to the Cryptic Crypt. Okay, I will do that one. World Terrain, what should bring... Okay, Honolulu. You know, I will do that one. I will do the one where I visit Honolulu. Yeah, I'll do the mission where I visit Honolulu because there's a... When I was playing through this, I don't know if I visited Honolulu after the first time where you have to visit there. So there could be something interesting going on there. So let me zoom on over. Should be able to... Oh. The Battlegrounds campsite. Oh, okay. Taking to Ninja's note. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna have to, just go out into my boat right from here. This is kind of the closest port location I can go to. So I got the main story-wise, the main thing I did was get myself a new sword of light. But then most of the stream has just been me completing side stuff. Now, before I actually, because this is like getting the sword was the last thing you need to do before just going and taking on Morrigan. Okay, time for sailing.
Keep at it.
Let me use... Crack. Didn't do much, but I will. And now Brawl over Giga Slash again, because that hits everyone. That is really powerful.
We win again.
Yeah, I'll probably use Giga Slash over Quadra Slash, because although Quadra Slash looks cooler, Giga Slash costs less in MIP. Anything here at the Strand? Would be kind of funny if Michelle was somehow still... like, we just came up and found another mermaid who's stuck here. But nope. Not his here. Nothing's here. Although being here does allow me to give Sage if he's still watching, and Charlotte if she's still watching. Oh wait, Charlotte went had to go leave for a second. Yeah, it does give you a clearer view of the ship. And our tiny little boat for going ashore. We have the big salty stallion for traveling in a tiny little sailboat for boarding area, for boarding. Alright, going ashore.
Our work isn't done yet.
Yeah, that slime's dead. Giga Slash again? Sorry, I had to let one. Sorry, I thought I saw it was back, but I guess I didn't. No, you did. I just didn't see it. You did. I just didn't see it until just now. You're fine. Oh, that is one thing I'll have to do. I'll have to check to make sure I've got enough items before I step into the Fortress of Fear. Because, I'm going to be exploring every inch of the Fortress of Fear, because there's a lot of cool stuff you can find in there. Yeah, how this week's going to work is because I didn't do Halo tonight, going to be basically doing the prep stream for the finale of Act 2 tonight. Then I'll finish Act 2 of this game tomorrow. And then, tomorrow will be the, tomorrow will be the, finale of Act 2 for this. Then more Final Fantasy 7 on Thursday. And then will likely be is, like, if there's not enough time for me to start Act 2 on Tuesday, tomorrow? Excuse me, Act 3 tomorrow, then, like, Sunday, Easter Sunday will be the start of Act 3. Sages, I'm sorry. I mean, the only thing you have to apologize is for dropping all of these elixirs everywhere and forcing me to have to go pick them up. Seriously, I've had to spend hours, almost days even, at that casino just trying to buy out their entire stock of Sage's elixirs, just so we can get them back to you. Okay, I might have done that just because I do maybe have a problem with just constantly gambling in this game, because I keep getting more and more tokens to get more and more prizes. But still. Yeah, as far as the Halo thing, Sage, that was my decision. We probably still could have done it tonight, but I just felt it was, like, better to play it safe. So, I admit I never used items in my playthrough. Like, I admit I never used items in my playthrough. Like, I was just never needed them. Sleepless, that's because you spent like 20 hours in the first area grinding yourself to level 30. Like, those anime training sequences where it shows a montage of them standing in one spot and, like, punching the same post while the weather and seasons changes around them? That's you! That's you in every game in every RPG you play. So he says, listen, you know how it is to be an RPG quest giver. Sometimes you gotta give a fetch quest. So he says, no, I only grind until I had Zap. Charlotte says, I never grind. I prefer when things run smoothly, unless it involves overdrive or distortion. I mean, I was joking about it, but you don't need to level grind at all. I just have the items because I'm very cautious when it comes to playing games. I'm cautious when it comes to playing games like these. Especially after Final Fantasy VI, where I, like, didn't level grind that the entire time, was perfectly fine. Then I got to that one stopgap boss that was like, hello. I was like, hello. Multiple status effects at once. Yeah, in this game, you don't need a level grind at all. It's one of the reasons why this game is I was mentioning earlier, because I think last stream Charlotte was asking what was the best Dragon Quest to start with. I'm not sure about the other Dragon Quests, because I'm not sure about many of the other Dragon Quests, because I haven't gotten to play uh, a lot of the other ones. But from what I have played, for this one, you don't need to level grind at all for this game. You don't need to level grind at all. You don't need to level grind at all in this game. You can get through from, like, just going to the main area to main area. Hey Tay, welcome in. Sage says that a little, hold on. Sage says, in the original Dragon Quest, I grinded until Tantegil until I only learned heal. And then a little between location and side quests for 1 or 2. Sage says, multiple stats effects at once. You fought a Marlboro? No, there's a boss at, like, the final boss for part 1 of Final Fantasy VI is called Ultima Weapon. And it has a special attack where once you get the boss down to half of its health, it is a 2-pronged attack where in the first attack, in the first turn, it will throw every single member of your party with random status effects, and then it will start building up to, like, a move called, I think, Flare Star, which will hit all your team members that haven't been petrified, doomed, or turned into zombies with, like, a massive amount of damage. That one boss reduced, like, Final Fantasy, brought down my opinion of Final Fantasy VI. That's how much I hated fighting that thing. I ended up, like, killing it, not by killing it. I basically just went and level grinded my team up to where they all knew, like, MP drain, and just drained its MP until it killed it. So I never had to deal with the second phase. Sleepless says, I like grinding games like this. It's funny to read the boss monologue and then you slap them with a stick and they die. Sleepless, you are that one pro ZD video of when you do every side quest before fighting a boss personified. But I mean, I respect it. So I mentioned any of the actual RPGs I've played. Tales of Zestiria. Well, that one I'm not sure. FF7 Remake, Persona 5R, and a very small amount of FF10 as part of FF10. Most action RPGs you don't like, level grinding is not a thing, which is what Tales of Zestiria FF7 Remake are. It's, Also, Tay, yeah, hope you're doing well. Slade says, oh, Ultima, yeah, I know that boss. Probably the worst version of Ultima. Slade says, don't forget, I'd be wearing my ass-kicking outfit. Sage says the ultimate weapon in certain other FF games is much less of a problem because you can learn a blue magic move from it. Sage says, I think most modern RPGs limited grinding. Yes. It hasn't been a problem in RPGs for a long time. It was real. Trying to think of, like, what was around the time. Probably like around, well, out of the SNES RPGs I've played, which is 4, Live Alive, Super Mario RPG, Final Fantasy VI, and Chrono Trigger, level grinding was only like a thing in Final Fantasy VI, because one boss I had to deal with, and just making sure I had a couple of other moves, because you have to like level up the getting people's skills. And then a little bit in Super Mario RPG, because you really needed to be like certain levels in to fight enemies. And I was told that I was and by me not level grinding, I was constantly told throughout that playthrough that I was very underleveled. PS1 era, from the PS1 RPGs I've played so far, that kind of seems where they like just started phasing it out altogether. So I'd actually be impressed with that, given how bad the combat in the game is at points. So he says a lot of the earlier ones require grinding for sake of padding playtime. Better learning getting specific things. Yes. Actually, I just remembered something. I just remembered of something about when I played, if I ever get to play Dragon Quest IX on the channel, that I don't think I've mentioned up to this point because I just forgotten it. When I played Dragon Quest IX, I had on my DS, and I actually had like a DS version of a game, like a GS cheat machine, Like it was a special it was a special cheat machine you could plug into a DS to hack the DS cartridges and get yourself extra stuff. And I did that in Dragon Quest IX and basically got myself 99 copies of the best gear in the game before I'd even beaten the main story. No, I can't get that one. I am 1 point short of that. Darn. So if I do play Dragon Quest IX on the channel, that means I'll have to beat it without any cheats. Sage says, FF7's grinding is mostly for enemy skills, finding certain items, and leveling up limit breakers. Star said, I'm not sure what I was doing wrong, in quotes, but I knew I very nearly finished Tales of Zestiria on Noble 50 without any grinding. Takes his gas. I've also done that with my DS before, so I can't say anything. So I can't say nothing. Yeah, I'll get that. Sleepless says, Zesty is a good story, but the combat was so bad I'll never replay it. Oh, dang. Sage says, oh, did you learn how to learn new limit breakers yet? I thought you just kind of got them as you leveled up. That's what I've experienced in FF7 so far. Unless there's more I need to do. And who had, like... Oh, Sylvano is like 16 points. Sage says, nope, they aren't tied to level. I've just been kind of gaining them as I've leveled up, so... Or just getting them at certain points in the game, so... So let's check in on Honolulu, see how things are going. Also, Charlotte said earlier that she was tired of the medieval European locales, medieval Europe-inspired locales in this area. So we're going to go look at this place inspired by Hawaii. Welcome to Honolulu, the seaside paradise of crystal waters and perfect pearls. Except that now the sea's all messed up and the pearls have disappeared. At least that stinking sea monster's not around anymore. Sure is weight off my mind to know we're not going to lose any more boats to that thing. Sage says it's actually really easy, but they don't really explain it in game. Inspired by Hawaii, but with Japanese-inspired buildings. Huh. You're right. Maybe not... Well, okay, I would say maybe not Hawaii, but they called it Honolulu. Slip says usually the second one is tied to casting a limit break in a level, and then the first one in the new level is based on killing enemies, if I'm correctly. Oh, but hey, Fred, you come at just the right time. Truth be told, me to hold nothing but seawater lately. I tried offering up some fresh fish to Kanaloa, the god of the sea, but praying for his blessings like our ancestors used to do when times were tough, but no dice. I still left it too late. Things went so bad lately, all I could do was spare was a single sardine. Ain't gonna fill a baby's belly, let alone a sea god. Now, if I could offer up some more Kanaloa Mari made from a tentacular tentacle, that'd get me in Kanaloa's good book for sure, but I ain't no fighter. Ain't no way I could take one of those things down. You, on the other hand, are a tentacular-looking fighting fiend. You can totally bring down one in just the right way to turn its tentacles into Kanaloa Mari, right? I mean, sure, as long as it doesn't involve me using a specific pet power at a specific time to bring it down. If the fish don't come back soon, the village is to be mystery. Anyone can rely on, friend. Bring some Kanaloa Mari before it's too late. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Well, Buffalo, friend. You really are the savior of Honolulu. You did it once, and you'll do it again. Tentaculars tend to hang around the coast of the north, near the little island east of Zwartrus. Nature's quite beat he went to the pole. To make one offering fit for God, you'll have to finish one off with a pet power called Tempered Tantrum. Okay, no, never mind. No, okay, I'm gone. Wait, where are you going? I'm not doing that. Those quests are nonsense. No. But look, it's just a cross between Flame Slash and Hot Lick. You just gotta make sure you pull off your moves. Yeah, and then I gotta fight one of those things, and then hopefully, and then wait for the pet power to come up, and then get low enough health to where it's almost dead, and I can kill it with that pet power. Gosh, no, it's so much RNG at once. It's way too much. But come on, surely you can do it. It's like. Tay says, I just realized now he's not in his usual outfit. His hair is gorgeous. Oh, he does have that. Well, he does have that, like, later Trunks in Dragon Ball Z hair. Let me actually see what's around here. Wait, no, don't need that. I don't think I need any of this. Don't need any of this. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of quest givers and quest acceptors. Okay. Okay, let me talk to more of them. Sage says, yep, all except for the final limit break for each character. Oh, what, mermaid?
I'm sorry, my throat is feeling so sore right now. I cannot talk. Would I had some dulcet dust, it is the only cure, but without any I must endure.
You can't even barely do your rhymes.
Holy mackerel, you scared me, Uncle, for a minute there. I thought you were the fisherman from the village. They ain't done too far the mermaids. See, if they thought I was hanging out with one, they'd tan my hide good. I came here to fish and I found her washed up on the shore. Seems like she ain't feeling too good. She's got a frog in her throat the size of a coconut and can hardly talk. The Kuna's always telling us the mermaids ain't welcome along Lulu, but I feel so sorry for her coughing and croaking like that. Can't just tell her to get gone. You can help me out, could you? We gotta fix her up before the fishermen find out she's here. Have you ever heard of a dulcet dulce? It's a kind of seaweed so soft and slippery it can soothe the sore throat wiki wiki. Could you go get me some? Really, thanks, Uncle. I heard you big city folk can be real cold fish, but you're super kind. I never trust what the grown-ups say ever again. Wait, hold on a second there. Let me tell you about dulcet dulce. It only grows on this one little island near some country up north that's crazy cold. Seriously, they have something called snow there and everything. I just go get some and give it to the mermaid.
Okay, let's see. Sage says, which is why giving Aerith combat magic is useful because you won't get many kills with their bonk stick. Charlotte asks, who the hell is Aerith? And Sage says, Aerith. I still spell it in the original PSX translation way. Okay. Now let me go accept more quests. Four of these, gosh. Then I need to find a lady with a cannon. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, I need to find a lady with a cannon and ask her about it so I can bring it to that turtle for their museum.
Man, where'd it go? If I don't find it, it's only a matter of time for the rest of the guys realize I'm a... Oh, it's you. Sorry, fucker. I'm pretty busy right now. I don't have time to chew the fat. Well, you travel the world, right? Maybe you can help. I'm just kind of blue, but could you track something down for me? I'll make it worth your while, I swear. Well, hello, friend. Thank you so much. Actually, cut to the chase. I need you to get my lucky lady back. She's a wooden figure in the shape of the goddess Lola. I take her with me every time I go fishing, but she's missing. I must have lost her on my last trip. How do I sail to the uninhabited island, that uninhabited, dangerous island with all the monsters way off to the north of here? Maybe I dropped her there or something. Means you gotta sail there to get her back. Go to the rest of the guys, alright?
Okay, interesting. go up here then. There's someone else around here who has a quest. Yeah, them.
Ah, so peaceful here. Right, play old place like Lulu for an old toddler to live out his autumn years. Hey, friend, looks like you ain't from around here. Traveler, huh? Good for you. When I was your age, I traveled the world too. When I was your age, I too was a Dragon Quest protagonist. I can see that same thirst for adventure in your eyes. Man, I got into so many scrapes back then. You too, right? Looks like you know how to handle yourself, though. But adventure ain't about looking for trouble. It's about finding yourself. You leave home a kid, you come back a man. Guess it must have been fate that brought you here, because I know just the thing to send you racing down that road to manhood.
No, it definitely wasn't fate that brought us here. We're not in a... I don't think we're in a mobile game.
Far to the west of here, there's an island of giants, and nightclubbers are some of the worst. All you gotta do is beat one of them using a certain special skill.
Alright, as long as it doesn't ask me to finish or kill him with a pet power.
What do you say? Want to make a man of yourself?
Sure, I guess. Again, if you don't make him kill with pet power.
You see, there's a pet power you gotta kill him with called Buff Buff. Oh, come on! Another one of these! How can I put... Maybe you're better off finding out for yourself. Once you learn it, you'll see what it's all about. Yeah, we'll need to unleash a move called Unbridled Blade. Really gotta put your back into that one. And when you're friends, well, she'll need to use a different part of her body. I'll say no more. Once you worked out how to use it, get over to that island of giants and take a nightclubber down with Buff Buff.
Why are these the most unique quests in this game?
I don't know.
Oh, hey, Lusume. Like I was saying earlier, the side quests in this game are fine, but most of them are just go find something at a different location for someone, which is why I was leaving so many of them till now, because it's not really like... There's no real story to the side quests, like there are in side quests for games like Baldur's Gate 3, just to use a more recent example. The most unique quests in this game... The most unique side quests in this game are ones where you have to go, where you have to do this. Go take down a certain enemy with a pet power. Because it, yeah, go take down a certain enemy with a pet power. Because it, well, in order to do that, I've said this before, but in order to do that, you have to go find the enemy, get your team up to where they're pepped up, which is a random chance of them getting pepped up. And you need the certain team members to be pepped up so that they can use a pep power to kill the enemy. So if you just attack the enemy with a pep power, it doesn't work. You have to lower their health enough to where hitting them with the pep power will kill them. As you could guess, that is a lot of different things you have to keep track of. So I never really ended up doing them because they were not very fun. Sage says, side note, that current outfit is slick. Thanks. I got it for killing a wolf dragon who was actually originally some guy from a village and didn't realize that he'd eaten his mom. Okay, the house to the north of the item shop. Alright, we go here. Like, these quests, I honestly don't mind looking... these fetch quests, I honestly don't mind looking up the, directions for on, like, a guide, because it's very much just go here and find this thing.
Aloha, friend. Long time no see. What can I do for you?
Brawler explains the curator of a certain museum wants to exhibit an enormous, explosive, sleek, black squid-like object, and one of the cannon lady's cannons might just fit the bill.
Hey, Caldo? Where do you get off calling my beautiful baby squids? I'll put you over... Kill ya, mister! Still, if this curator guy likes my late husband's cannons enough to want to put one on a pedestal, he must have his head screwed on right. Just as long as he's not a turtle.
That's it. Why would you say that?
Who do you think? I'll never forgive turtles. It's thanks to them that my husband died.
Did he get attacked by a turtle?
Ah, Sonny, the story there is too dark for your young ears.
Ah, well, okay then. Oh, in that case, I won't even ask.
I'll let you borrow the biggest, shiniest, most ear-splitting cat in my collection. As long as your guy who's asking isn't a turtle.
Nope, definitely not a turtle.
Forgot to ask, which museum was it exactly that you want to put one of my cannons on display? A Royal Nautican Terrarium? I've heard of it. Never even heard of a place called Nautica before. Must be a long way away, I guess.
Well, you could just say that it's... I guess you could say in a way that it's just it's just down under the sea. Okay, back to Nautica. We have a cannon now. Sage says, what kind of maniac puts ballistics in a terrarium? You'll see. You'll see. Just a second. First, before I can show you, I must become fish. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like this is the latest armor set I've gotten, and it's been like, well, I've been using the Dracilian armor set for like the past 50 in-game hours. Fish. Okay, Queen Nautica asks if she can turn me into a fish again. And descend. So yeah, I need to become a fish in order to reach this spot, because it's a place you can only reach by being a fish. Oh, just a little reminder. Next Tuesday is when Dying for Life starts. So that is going to be the, that is... In order to raise money to help the people of Palestine, what I'm doing is, it is a weekly charity event where I will be I will try to play through all the Soulsborne games, starting with Dark Souls 1. I will actually be trying to beat all the Soulsborne games for the first time, so... How it's going to work is I'm going to start off with about 25 lives, and every time I die in-game, I lose a life. And for every $2 donated, it will add an extra life for me. And I will basically go until I either beat the Soulsborne games, or until I run out of lives. Also, this isn't like the usual charity events where it's like one really big stream done, and then I keep track of like the total amount of money donated over the course of the event. This is I have a list of charities that I'm organizing right now. A list of like different charities, like a what is it? I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the name right now. Let me go look at my big list of charities. Like Care for Gaza, that's what it is. Care for Gaza. I have a big list of charities like Care for Gaza and then GoFundMe's, so that I can both send some help, like general help to the people, help to the general people in Gaza, and then also help to specific people and families who either want to get out of the danger zone, or are trying to move to a safer place, or trying to get help they especially need. So every single stream of this is going to be a different charity you're going to be donating to, and at the end of every night of Dying for Life, I'm going to count up how much money I've donated, and half of all the money that was donated will go to this charity or this GoFundMe. The other half I'm going to use to either cover transaction costs because of how the way Twitch bits and subs on Twitch works, and then also the rest of my half of the money will go towards saving up so I can buy a PS5 without really harming my financials. Because I'll likely need a PS5. I'll need a PS5 to get the latter Souls games, and because if we end up reaching those. And for when People's Choice starts in May, I'd like to get a PS5 so that y'all can actually recommend me PS5 games, if y'all want to. And speaking of which, one last thing for this is, because this is starting in April, which is about a month before People's Choice starts up. Throughout April, for every $100 donated in total over the course of this event, that will add a free game slot for People's Choice. So when People's Choice starts at the beginning of May, I will randomly select a person who can pick a game for me to play for People's Choice for free. And then once May comes around, it'll just all the money donated will just basically the donations were, in addition to half of all the money donated, will go towards these different charities. Every dollar donated by people will count towards People's Choice. All right, now let me show that. Now let me show Sage that place that has shaken his faith in terrariums. Okay, so Sage, to answer your question, it's run by a turtle. It's run by a very old turtle, and they think all these things are animals. So it's a cannon, but they think it's a squid. Sage says, "You what?"
Oh, what are you carrying, Luminary? Is it an enormous, explosive, sleek, black, squid-like object that's big enough to swallow a mermaid?
Yes, in fact.
Yes, this is it. This is a very sleek, black, squid-like item I've been looking for. I'd have to say it's actually a type of weapon, and it makes a loud noise when it fires a metal ball into the air. And you humans will fight with anything, even sleek black squids. I always knew you were a violent species, but this is a revelation. The study of human society is endlessly fascinating. Thank you, Luminary. This is the perfect exhibit which to honor the 600th anniversary of this museum's founding. Please allow me to give you this in return, as from all of us here at the Royal Terrarium.
Hey, it's a 600-year-old turtle, so of course it'd be like this. Here, let me just read it.
How are you gonna read it? You got flippers.
And there. Fish? Let me talk to this fish. See what his opinion on the matter is.
Stay back! This is one of the deadliest devices known to fish kind! Humans like to put creatures like us inside these things with a view of peeled potatoes and light a fire underneath. Just imagine, innocent sweet Ellens just like you and me have probably been boiled alive in this very vessel.
This humble institution houses relics from the shore. I think they're mostly treasures, but I'm not sure anymore. Just take this piece. I've studied it for more than 60 years. Until I fled this kingdom, I was sure it was a spear. And now I know it's just what humans call a candlestick. They use these things for lighting. Goodness me, I feel so thick.
I mean, depending on your view, being thick isn't necessarily a bad thing. Anywho, alright, that's that done. So then, let me leave here. And I will actually go back to Angerlaw to see if I can do one or two more of those trials. Thankfully, as a fish, I can still teleport. Oh, I'm outside. Okay, let me run inside. Oh wait, cat. It's a rule that for this playthrough I must say hello to every cat I notice. It is the law. Every cat must, if I see a cat, I must tell them hello. Now let's just keep going up here. The Sims says, how are you doing today, bro? Doing fine. Work was very quiet today, so I was able to use the time to catch up on a lot of manga that I was reading. Like, caught up on like 4 or 5 different series. Okay, but I'm actually going to take a very short break. When I get back, I'm going to challenge another one of these trials. I'll return just a little bit. let me try out these trials again. You know, I will try out the first one. And Oliver and... yeah, Hendrik. We'll see how that goes. So I have to beat this in 8 moves if I want to get the best rewards. Beat all of this in 8 moves. So first, let me do multi-feet. Move number 1. Then this should be move number 2. There we go. That's only 2 moves. Now let me have him use Giga Slash. And let's see. All the chop for that cuts through a group of enemies, so let me use Unbridled Blade. Okay, that's 4 moves, so this should be move number 5. And then, so we move number 6. That's move number 6, and then this will be move number 7. This will be move number 8. Ah, damn it, it didn't kill. Okay, hold on. No, okay, I gotta restart that. Not close there, but I need to beat that in 8 moves if I want all the rewards. And then Oliver, and let me do Rap. So, multi-feet. And then multi-feet again. Usume gifted a sub to Siono. Thank you. Oh, what's that? Usume gifted a sub to Oh No and Cryptic Cygen. Thank you, Usume. Thank you very much. Yeah, just because I wasn't able to do Halo tonight, the finale of Halo 3 and start of Halo Reach will pick up next Monday. So on April 1st, and I mean, really, I can think of no better day for us to beat Halo 3 and start Halo Reach for this group of people, playing it, than, including myself, than April Fool's Day. Alright, 3rd move. Then I'm just gonna have him do Pearly Gates. So, 4th move. Next is 5th move. This is 6th move. Okay, that was 6 moves. So for the first trial. Mere 6 moves. Alright. Got the Sage's robe. Okay, now, wait, hold on a second, Sage. I've been picking up your elixirs this whole time, and now you dropped your clothes here? Seriously, man. I'm gonna have to come visit you just to hand off. I'm gonna have to, like, come visit you with a trailer. Just to hand off all this stuff that you keep dropping in this game's world. Or I guess in a very nice galleon, considering that it is Erdry. See, Saintess's dress, Sage's robe. Not as good defense. Okay, so not as good for her. Let me see, this might be pretty great for Rav. I've actually got less defense, but... Well, it does a lot. Okay, it's got less defense, but its magical might and mending are improved a lot. So Suma says, have you found the herb sage yet? Not yet. Alright, let me try talking to him again. Good one, Lusume. Okay, I'll try it out. I'll try this out. Fit to beat the band. I will need... Grab that from the Maker League's FIFA Faux Fur. Brawler for that one. Jade and... I guess I'll say Hendrik for that one. And I gotta beat this in, like, 10 moves, I think. Yeah, like 10 moves. So, let me start with Pearly Gates. That was my first move. Second move.
This is the end for you!
That killed all of them, so that's all of them dead in 2 moves. So I need to beat this in 10 moves. Okay. That's third move. Fourth move. Damn, I thought that would kill him. Fifth move. And this will be 6th move. So I'll have to win the next fight in only 4 moves. Yeah, I'll have to win this in about 4 moves. That was about... Okay, that was about 8 moves right there. Okay, that was 8 moves right there. Let me try actually doing this one. 9th move. And this will be the 10th move. So I won't be beating it 10 moves. Okay, that's 10 moves right there. Let me just...
Are you ready for this?
Let's move 11, so move number 12 now. That's about 12 moves right there.
We win again.
Still, 12 actions. Okay, so you get Dragon Dojo Duds and Bottling Lightning. Dragon Dojo Duds. Okay, Bottling Lightning. And then let me see how good the Dragon Dojo Duds are for her. Or protection from fire and ice attacks. I might try reforging those. Reforging those might increase their defense enough. Full Fathom Fork. Not good for her. Lightning Conductor. That would be good for him. Shield, Magic Armor. Magic Vestment. Okay. Lightning Conductor. And Double Edge Bash. I don't know if it's gonna make it. And there. I'll have to be close enough. Okay. Oh, that's right. I bought about 100 Perfectionist Pearls from the Academy. So let me. So I have more than enough Perfectionist Pearls to reforge almost anything, really. Charlotte says, Brawl Sage, I have kind of a strange question for y'all re-Halo. Okay, sure. Shoot. Not as in like Halo shoot, but ask the question. Charlotte says, do you think it's possible that Master Chief is Ace, or am I just reading? I really can't give you any answer there. I can't give you an answer there because while Chief hasn't shown any romantic interest in anyone, no one's also mentioned romantic interest in him. Like there's not, from my knowledge, not a single character in Halo, in the Halo games I've played so far, have mentioned any romantic interest in anyone. Like the so I really just have to, I guess I just have to shrug and say no. Shrug and say we haven't seen any evidence for it, but we haven't seen any evidence against it, really. Just because, yeah, like, romance is not, like, overall, the cutscenes in Halo are mostly pretty short, and the dialogue is, like, dialogue is not often used in the missions from what I played. They just use it to, like, point you towards the next objective. So, there hasn't really been that many, like, now that I think about it, there hasn't been many character actions at all besides we need to go do this now. Alright, let me take a look at this. Charlotte says the only thing I'm basing off of is he's in the presence of a nude woman, but albeit digital one. Not only does he ever, and not once does he ever say or think, "Hey, sexy." Then again, he's more focused on shooting aliens' pirates. Well, yeah, Cortana is sexy, but he's probably not ever taking the chance to say it because, yeah, he's always more focused on the fact that he's always getting shot at when he's talking to Cortana. Like in Halo 1 alone, whenever he's talking to Cortana, it's before he's about to get shot at by aliens, before he's about to get shot at by zombies, or before he's about to get shot at by robots. So it's really... And, like, she's always in his head, so he's probably... Well, I guess another thing to it is, like, yeah, Cortana is hot, but... in a... how do I say this? In, like, a... She's hot in that I could see... She's hot in that I could see how people in, like, the, how gamers and, like, around when the Halo games first released would be, like, really into her. Looking at her nowadays, it doesn't really look like she's naked, like everyone says. It's just more so she really doesn't look like a naked human, like I think a lot of people viewed her. To me, she just looks like kind of like a hologram, which is like... Yeah, she looks like a hologram wearing a full body suit. So, it doesn't really look that sexy because I'm just thinking the whole time, like, oh, it's less like a tiny like, if I were to see Cortana in real life, like, right in front of me, and she would start talking to me, I wouldn't be going, like, hey there, beautiful. I would just be like, ooh, just, like, moving my hand through her and seeing, like, moving my hand through her and, like, seeing what... And basically seeing, like, messing with her hologram until she gets annoyed at me and yells at me to stop. Listener says, I'm surprised Chief doesn't have PTSD from all these games. He probably does. It's possible that all the emotions were burned out of him because of the child soldier training. But yeah, it's important to note, Cortana, that you're... Cortana, I'm very sorry. It's important to note, Charlotte, that you're right. Chief never, like, comments on, like, how, Cortana looks, but nobody does. Like, not our... Nope, like, not the, not any of the, like, Marines, not any of the commanding officers. Arbiter not once is like... Arbiter not once, when he sees Cortana, is like, is that a naked blue woman? Is that a naked blue woman? What are you doing? Chief, what the heck is with that? Which I'm surprised by. I'm a little surprised by. That's actually a missed opportunity there. It would be very funny. It would be very great if at one point, Chief just has Cortana appear on his hand. And he starts talking to her. And, like, Arbiter just stops and goes, what the heck is this? It's my AI, Cortana. Why do you have a tiny blue woman in your hand? No, she's a computer program, see? You humans are strange. This is basically war. War never changes. Char says, yeah, but the Arbiter's also saying he may have a different concept of what sex or not. Well, no, I wasn't more saying that Arbiter would be finding Cortana sexy. It's more so I was pointing out that Arbiter never really once comments on the fact that he never once even mentions that he never once even brings up, like, why is there a naked blue woman in your hand? So yeah, just to go back to answering your question, Charlotte, I would say that we haven't really seen any evidence for or against that. For or against Master Chief being asexual. And that's really just because any romantic dialogue at all is just non-existent. From what I played of Halo, it's just non-existent. The games don't really the games seem to have not focused on that at all. So he says, going off what Brawl said, a lot of it is related to how the Spartan 2s were made / trained. But, just mentioning that again, there's... Actually, no, never mind. There's not really an example. Never mind. The example I had there wouldn't have... Yeah, well, no, I should probably wait to give that example until I played more of the game, and I know for certain about this. Okay, the femme fatales. So it says, in the books there are some, and in the most romantic scene is that bit in Halo 2 where Katana goes, he, Chief, never gets me anything. And Sergeant Johnson goes, oh, I know what the lady's like. Yeah, that is a good point. Sergeant Johnson is like that. How Charlotte was describing how she thought Chief would act around Cortana. That was Sergeant Johnson is like that, but that's Sergeant Johnson. Sergeant Johnson is a guy who shouts "hoorah" unironically. Of course, he's gonna be like that. I'm not sure I have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have 6 people. And no, this won't work. Okay, I don't think it's right. I don't think I'm ready for this challenge just yet. Let me summon. Let me use my flute. Charlotte says maybe Johnson was a player before he got into the military. I mean, I'm not sure. I know Sage and Sith mentioned that Johnson was a Spartan 1. Were Spartan 1s also given the child soldier training? Okay, let me fly around a bit here. So Sumo says, didn't know Sergeant Johnson was a history buff, gives his recurring question of who's Ra. No, that doesn't mean, Lusume, that doesn't mean that he's a history buff. That either means that he's really interested in Egyptian culture, or he's a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not that one, no. Sage says, no, the original Spartan program were just regular soldiers who were enhanced. Yeah, as to your whole the comment you were saying, Charlotte, about maybe Johnson was a player, I don't know if that's also true, because again, throughout the dialogue we see from Johnson, we never see him ever make like, I don't think I've ever heard him like make any comments towards like the female soldiers or like Captain Keyes or Miranda Keyes. He really just that one comment he made to Cortana was the only we hear about it. So it probably was just a joke. It was probably just him making a joke. Yeah, it's. I really don't think you could. I really don't. I'm really not sure if you could like say like, oh, someone finds Cortana attractive that proves what sexuality we are, because just like for all the for people like us watching it, it's like, oh, it's a uh, program in the shape of a hot woman. But for all the characters in Halo, it's probably very normal for them to see these AI in the shape of these people. So it's probably just like, to them, it's just a program. Sage says, I'm sure he dated quite a bit his early days of the Corps. Ah, look at the wild lottery machines roaming the plains. Sarah says, as far as I know, Cortana is also the only AI within that actually is nude. If that's true, now that's true. That just raises some That's true. That just raises some questions about the creator of Cortana. Sage says, Dr. Halsey? I guess that's their name. I don't know. I haven't met the character, but. Yeah, I guess if Dr. Halsey, I guess that would raise some questions. Like, if all the other AI wear clothes, why does this one like in a nude bodysuit? Sage says, I think the AIs choose their own looks. Oh, okay. Now let me try this. The student says, maybe she's a nudist? I don't know. I guess she just really wanted to wear the bodysuit. Charlotte says, I'm not saying who the other two closed AI are because I don't want to spoil if/when you get to those games. Okay, sure. What is this? Nastier knives. Increases the chance of inflicting status damage with knives. That is pretty useful. Okay, you know what? Let me get in this. That's a knife skill. That's a sword skill. So. Touch character. There. Charlotte says, that was some official thingy that actually explain why Cortana is nude. Short answer, to prove her intelligence. Okay. Does that... Wait. Never mind. Yeah, let me go ahead and play the flute. Oh, there. That's the next one. I'm basically exploring along these different, I'm basically exploring along these different, railway stations to see if I can find anything, any loot that'd be cool, nice to pick up. And also just train my team a little bit. But I'll probably, I mean, I'll finish with these places soon enough, and then I'll go ahead and, like, stop by the Fortress of Fear to, like, go ahead and get inside there. Dagger? That's not a dragon. That's not a dragon. That's a demon thing.
Let's keep at it.
Sage says, I find it funny how your airship is a sky whale and an FF4 you get the lunar whale. Well, whales are known for their incredible flying speed, for their incredible aerodynamics. There was actually, like, in some obscure monster manual thing, there was something I saw about, like, there was, like, some blog post I once saw many years ago about, like, a cool whale in, like, a tabletop RPG. It was like I think it was a Pathfinder enemy. And it was a giant kaiju-sized whale that was, like, would ferry the spirits of all these dead fish to the afterlife. So, like, once a year, this giant kaiju-sized whale would, like, fly up into the sky. Or this kaiju-sized, like, ghost whale fly up into the sky with, like, hordes of zombie fish behind it, leading them to, like, fish heaven, I guess.
Did I do all right?
Really cool to hear it described in, like, this blog post about what it was. I don't think there's any... Oh, wait. There's a sparkly thingy. And nope. Okay. So just get all the shinies. Yes, it's my solemn duty to get all the shinies. Alright, no, not yet. There's another shiny over there. Thought they could escape from me by hiding behind. Thought they could hide away from me by hiding it behind the railway station. Now I will go. Oh wait, I need to get like a bunch of MP restoring. Well, no, I might be fine. Everyone's got three of Sage's elixirs to hold and give it to him whenever I get to see him. Let me go this one. Oh, dang, no. Hold on. There. Dang, I missed it. Right back around here. Check around here. Okay. Oh, there is a shiny back there. Go get it. I should definitely heal up before I go challenge the Fortress of Fear. That's a very good idea. Okay, another shiny here. Ah, there's more Dagrons. And that looks like it is not a place I want to go into. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see that thing. There's a lot of Dagrons here. Gosh, there's a lot of dragons here. It's almost like some game focused heavily on dragons. Maybe including some quests all about dragons. There. Multi-beat. And Dragon Slash. Ah, dang it, well, Brawl over got locked down. Charles says, Liege Lizard, really? That's the best they do? What do you mean? Like, Lounge Lizard? Liege Lizard? Ah, dang it, he blocked it. It's basically a play on that. Charles says, it's a dragon, it should be called dragon. Well, maybe not all dragons feel like they want to be called dragons. Maybe some dragons want to call themselves lizards. And I'm not gonna say no to them doing that. Because it's a 20-foot tall, because it's like a 20-foot tall giant reptile with wings that can breathe fire. So he says, how about Sovereign Serpent? That might actually be the name of an even more advanced one.
Wonderful.
Oh shoot, speaking of which.
How can this be?
I mean, that one's called an Ethereal Serpent, so... Hey, Spleeds, welcome in. Okay, I need to heal everybody up. There we go. See how Puffin goes. Sage says, we're doing all these kicks while wearing a ponytail. She thinks she's Tifa? Tifa doesn't have a ponytail. Oh wait, she does. She has like the well, not a ponytail. Like her hair is like tied up in the very far back. And no, she's not but she is kind of similar in some ways. Like they both have a backstory where they were like they lived a nice life in a town until that town was destroyed by some horrifying by the main villain of their game or do the actions of the main villain of the game. Their childhood friends with the main character. They're Tifa's more so about punching while Jade's about kicks. So I'm willing to bet that I know you were joking there, but I'm willing to bet that Jade actually was inspired maybe a little bit by Tifa. So I have to company sword. Well, not that one. Pep up, agility, poof, the clang. Let me do this one. I'll increase my resilience. 5, 23. Oh, she's got like 23. Anti-magic, gracious goddess. Oh, that's a lot. Attack power wielding plus 15. Not that one. Hymn of light. Hymn of air. I think I've got all her one skill. Well, almost all her one skills. Yeah, Charlotte. That's what we were just saying. Is that Tifa's hair does have her tie her hair back, but it's not really ponytail. And yes, Tifa does punch instead of kick. Although Jade can wear claws, which causes her to not punch, but she stabs with her hands. Let's see. Char says, claws? What? Is she lazy? That's right. No, she has claws. She just can equip claws. It's just a weapon type in these games. I should barrage a barrage. Okay, you know what? I will do that. I'll give him that. Goody. Assuming the chicks will stick and confuse on me. That is pretty useful. But yeah, I haven't really had her using claws because the spears will give her so much will do much better for attack or much higher strength than the claws. But yeah, she can wield claws. Claws have been a weapon type in Dragon Quest for a long time. Basically, the martial artist characters in Dragon Quest are always given claws as a weapon option. See that. But yeah, I've been giving her spears because it's given her the better attack options in my opinion for skills, and they do much more damage than claws. Although claws are like a guaranteed 2 hits. Nothing there. I think that's those Evangelizards right there. I don't think I can step on here. I can't step on here. Huh. I can step in boiling water, no problem. Okay, this time... Normally, when it does the fantastical stuff, I don't call it out because it's a fantasy game where my character is the chosen one. But that one I will call out. He can just step in boiling water, no problem. Or it appears to be boiling. Maybe he's given some resilience because of him being the chosen one. Well, everyone... Okay, now that I say that, I do feel... Okay, no, I shouldn't be bringing that up. Everyone is standing near lava. The boiling water really doesn't need... Yeah, I shouldn't even bother bringing up the boiling water. Everyone's standing near lava. I just went to. There's like one more. There's like one more over here. Let me just go to this one. Let me go over here. Actually, this is the last of these railway stations. And then I'll probably go get some extra stuff, heal up and save, and then I'll go and challenge start the Fortress of Fear. What's that, taco? Char says, that's a pun, isn't it? Everything in Dragon Quest is a pun! If you mean railway, yes, that's a pun on the phrase railway. Like a train's railway, but railway.
Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. It may require a caravan. Tickety tick-tock, why if it isn't the luminary? I'm just indulging in a spot of singing. Helps lift the spirits, don't you know? You would know, I am one. Allow me to pass on the password I found. Crystal tells Bromber the password it's found.
Thanks.
He can now visit the Quester's Rest via the altar of the starry skies. Talkity Tick, you can use that password I gave you to visit other world for the Echo Chamber in Tickington. There are more toggles out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to TikTok there if you come across any. And with that, I'm clocking off and turtling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you and repeating this same set of dialogue for the 40th time.
It sure was. Hold on. Ooh, sparkly. Shiny. I go grab the shiny. Are there any monsters here? Oh, there's some saber cats. Uh-oh. Some very aggressive saber cats. I kind of don't want to fight them because they're very small. And... Oh. A serious energy animation seedling. It feels similar to energy given by Yggdrasil's youth, but nothing happens when you touch it. Okay, that's gonna have to wait till Act 3 before I can do anything with that. So nothing around. Let me go ahead and leave. Alright, wait, you know what? Let me just, Won't be much longer in the stream, because because it's almost 11 p.m. for me. I think I can actually zoom. Let me zoom on over to Octagonia. Where is this? I know I'm passing by it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let me zoom on to Octagonia. And then, I'm gonna say, I've decided to come here for a couple of reasons. One, let me rest up. There we go. Then two, let me save. Then I'm gonna head up here, and really the main item I need. Oh, come on. The main item I need is more of the MP healing items, because like I can just use healing spells to heal everyone's health, but that takes up a lot of MIP, and my characters are gonna be using a lot of MIP when they get into the Fortress of Fear. So, hilariously enough, this is one of the few places where you can actually. This is one of the few places that, at least right now, is a good source of the of these sages elixirs. So we get like 9. I'm gonna actually buy. Hold on. She's got 3, 3, 3, 3. I'm gonna give all 9 of these to Brawler. Gonna get 9 more of these. Give these to Jade. Get 9 more of them. Give them to Hendrik. Then 9 more of them. And give them to Serena. And that should be good. There, everyone's got a ton of elixirs. And then I'll save. And then I'm going to quickly go and get a drink. And when I get back, I'm just gonna hop on my Sky Whale, and we're gonna go I'm gonna go break into the Fortress of Fear. So I'll return in just a little bit. Okay, time to go face that fortress. Of fear. Let me just evac. Oh, right. I guess we're just walking out then. Yeah, now that I've saved up there, have stolen a lot more of Sage's elixirs. Oh, right, I need important items, Calamus Flute. See, I'm at least going to get to the start of this place and land on the Fortress of Fear before the end of the night. This Fortress of Fear is going to take, like, all of... I'm willing to bet it's going to take, like, all of tomorrow night. Unless I just am at a high enough level to where I'm blazing through it. But I don't think that's going to be the case. And even if that was the case, I'm going to try to find every single item in this fortress that I can. Alright, let's go to the castle. We're just going to immediately go in there. An oppressive barrier surrounds the Fortress of Fear. It isn't possible to get any closer. Use the Sword of Light to destroy the barrier? Yes. The barrier surrounding the Fortress of Fear melts away.
So this is it.
It's time to go and get our revenge.
Out of all the ones, it's funny that Serena's... Well, no, actually, I mean, she did lose her sister, so it makes sense that she'd be the one wanting revenge. Or the one specifically calling for revenge. They all want revenge, I'm sure. You said it, Sky Whale. Oh, look who it is. Alright, let's go. Charlotte says, even the Whale Lord knockoff wants revenge. Yeah, Sky Whale wants revenge. Even the Sky Whale wants revenge. No, okay. So here we are. Welcome to the Fortress of Fear. Charlotte says, now do we get to kick some ass? Yes. Rather quickly, in fact.
Mordegon's domain, at last. We must be on our guard. Look out!
You're even more right than you think, Hendrik. What did he just say, Brawler, about being on your guard?
What in the...
My blade. Of course, I would expect no less from the vanquishers of my fellow spectral center. I am Indignus, gatekeeper of the Fortress of Fear.
Well, he did a pretty bad job of it so far, letting us get past through the first gate of that dark energy sphere.
Luminary, you have done well to make it this far.
Well, I guess he is making up for it with this now.
Indeed, for a mere human. But this is where your story ends.
Ah, that's you think there's still 50 more hours left of this game.
Master, you shall die like dogs at his door.
Alright.
Your graves await.
Now we gotta stop him before he kicks Eric off another cliff and makes him go unconscious. Or makes him lose his memories again. Let me actually wait to use this. I will actually use... This might be super effective because I think he is a demon type enemy. Okay, no, it did not. Alright then, never mind. And here. I'll just use Falcon Slash. And Unbridled Blade. Jeez! Falcon Slash again. And multi-feet. Okay, yeah, Serena, you're on heal. I know you got all these amazing magical spells, but you're gonna be on healing duty this entire time. Ow. We might be a little low level for this. Okay, multi-feet again.
Wonderful.
Okay, more heal on Jade. She really needs the help. And then Unbridled Blade. Ooh, that's nearly killed me. Oh, dang, he's nearly dead. Never mind, we're doing great. Like, we're taking a lot of damage, but we are doing a heck of a ton of damage to him. Thought he had more health than that. Oh, great, Brawler's paralyzed. Anyway, well, let me use Revamp again.
Showtime!
Then more heal, multi-heal. Okay, Unbridled Blade again. Oh shit, we got him! That actually went pretty well. Or, excuse me, that actually went pretty easily. I mean, he nearly killed, like, several times, but still. Yes. Okay, Jade has like 10 points. Let me see what I can get for her. Yeah, I'll increase her charm. So I can get more of these allure skills, because some of them are pretty useful. Some of them are very useful. Like Pink Typhoon there, that's very useful. And I'll wait to give you any more things. Hendrik, what can you get? Resilience? Yeah, I'll increase your resilience. A series of 6 unstoppable swings unleashed on a single enemy. That is something I should definitely get him. Yeah, that actually went better than I expected.
How? How could mere humans defeat the mighty Indignus.
Cause you suck!
Power of the Luminary. But it matters not. No matter how hard you fight, this world belongs to the Lord of Shadows. What is done cannot be undone. Time past is lost forever!
I know several X-Men comics that disagree with you there. Yeah, we got an orb. See, hold on, I just need to look up something very quickly.
The Lord of Shadows awaits within. Onward. Hear me, Jasper. The fate that has bound us together for so long ends here. Today.
Satan, it must be pondered. Hooray, got a statue. And it's a healing goddess statue. So, that is actually a very good point to end it. That is a very good point to end the stream right there. Having beat Indignus and saved right here. So that way, starting tomorrow, I can hop right back in and fight my way through the Fortress of Fear. Let me see this. Seeing if there's who we should try and raid tonight. Sage says, with that I must be off. Oh good, you're ending anyways. No, well, good night. Night, Sage. You know what? We never get to raid Brachiozoid, who is playing Final Fantasy IX, and it's their birthday today. So, we'll go raid them. Sage says, you should raid Willie. You should raid Willie. He's a cool dude. He is a cool dude. XY Willie is a cool dude. You know what? We'll raid Brachiozoid because it's their birthday. So, again, y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Thank y'all for tuning in. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow where I'm gonna kick that son of a bitch Morrigan's ass. Oh, that was a terrible Street Fighter movie Guile impression. I could do so much better.